to me that the more I try, the more I see, the less I understand. And I go for you, and I wish you would too. So I want to dream.
Happy Sunday, everyone. Welcome to a brand new Chill Art Sunday. I am going to confess to you, I am actually barely awake because I woke up just moments ago. But in any case, everyone, thank you so much for joining. Welcome, and I hope you are doing well. Um, the music playing right now is not part of my usual playlist, but I kind of felt like listening to something a little jazzy. So right now I'm just playing this Pokemon Music Jazz by PKMBS on YouTube. And this stuff sounds really good actually. I hope the volume is good, by the way. Anyway, excuse me. Today's a rainy Sunday. It's been raining all morning, all day really. My cats are taking a nap nearby. Actually, one of them just got up to go to the kitchen and get some food. But the other one is still here asleep, and it's really cute. Anyway, today I have two things to do in mind. The things in mind to do, I mean. One of them is to work. Well, why is everything everywhere here? Why are two folders here? Stuff there. Ah, there we go. It was loading. Anyway, one of the things that I want to be doing, and that should be my top priority for today, is to rework my watermarks, or at least one of them. And the reason for that, actually, it's going to be easier if I try to explain it while showing you what I am talking about. So let me find the watermarks file. In here, watermark 6. Moment. Okay. So this here is the watermark that I have been using for a few years now. This one specifically, the one that I am moving about. And it is fine. I am perfectly okay with this watermark. However, I feel like it could / should use a little bit of updating. Not because it actually needs. As I said, I am fine with this watermark. I wouldn't really be changing it if it wasn't for one weird reason specifically. And that is, I have actually finally went on ahead and made myself an account on Inkblot. As I said, I probably would. And don't mind the quality of these things here right now. I am in the process of re-uploading all of my art from DeviantArt over to Inkblot, and I am starting with the oldest stuff, going from oldest to newest. And because Inkblot only allows 10 uploads per day, this process is going to be a very long and time-consuming one. And so far I could only upload up to this horrible thing here. Oh my god, you know, when I started re-uploading these old works to Inkblots, I started asking myself, should I cringe harder at the low quality of these older works, or at the poor English that I used back then at that time? And you have to remember, English is not my first language. And at this time, when these things were made, I was still early in the learning process, so my English was very bad. And then I came up to this one here, and I thought to myself, should I cringe harder at the art or the English? You know what? Why not both? I never, until last night, which is when I uploaded this, I never realized that when I drew this here, I wrote a new Pokemon instead of Pokemon. This was not supposed to be mom over here. This character is not actually saying Pokemon, it's just saying Pokemon. Oh my god, it's horrible. But yeah, this is good art, but I am re-uploading stuff starting all the way back here on the oldest pages. And if you go here on the oldest pages on my DA, you find only crap for the most part. So yeah, I am also uploading in chronological order. So this is what I could upload last, or yeah, last Inkblot. Next I'm going to be uploading this. How many are those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, the next upload batch is gonna end up with this one over here, which is already slightly better than this, but still very crap. But that is besides the point. I digress. The point is, the main reason why I want to update this watermark over here is because, as you can see, it comes with the URL for my DeviantArt gallery, and because soon I'm going to start promoting my gallery on Inkblot, well, have the DeviantArt watermark URL here on the watermark just doesn't really work, because that only links to, or rather promotes, the gallery on the A. And I'm not abandoning DeviantArt, as I said before. I am going to still be active on the A, but I'm gonna see if I can keep both galleries running alongside together. So whatever I upload to DeviantArt should be uploaded to Inkblot at the same time as well. So because of Inkblot, I want to update this, and I had what I think would be a nice idea for a new watermark. I'm not sure if I will be keeping the URL on the watermark and just add the Inkblot one here as well, or have just my name with my logo. Excuse me. But let me copy this to a new file. 1000 by 2000, why not? Okay, so this is the current watermark. Excuse me. So what I thought about doing with this is to, for now at least, let's just move away this URL. Let's put it here aside. And what I thought is to take the logo, which has my initials MD for Mike Dragon, put it over here on the side. Hold on. This is all the same layer. Wait. I'll have to separate these into different layers so I can show you what I had in mind. So let's delete that. Paste. Now this is in a different. I should do the same thing with the URL here. Delete that. Paste. I did that. Okay, so here I have now the logo and the name. But my idea is to remove the MD from the name itself. So let's select just these two letters. So now I have just Ike Ragan. My idea is to unify the logo with the name. So it would be like this, where you have the initials MD on the name, or I mean on the logo. Hey Tarek, welcome to the stream and happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. Good to see you here. There. Select both layers. So this is what I thought about doing for Eric. Thank you so much for the sub. That is super appreciated. Thank you. That is really nice. Thank you very much. But this is the basic idea of what I thought for the logo, and actually I tried to make this new version of the logo earlier this week, but then I ran into a couple issues. For one, I realized that the way I drew the letters on the logo and the way I drew the letters on the name itself, this isn't a font, by the way, this is my actual handwriting, but regardless, the way I drew the M and the D on the logo, for example, it is different from the way I drew the rest of the name on Mike and Dragon. So, well, there was this issue, there's another issue as well. One of them is that for the logo, I mean for the watermark, as I did with the start over here, I would need the the remaining of the name, Mike, for example here, to actually be visible through this swirly thing over here, like I did with the star, where you can see there is a star here, but this is actually transparent. So if I make a new layer here, for example, and I draw something behind, you can see it's a see-through. So I need to do the same thing for the I and the K over here. So that is also visible through this here, like I did with the star. And you can see this M going by here, the D, and actually even this D over here. I thought about doing the same thing over here, but to illustrate more clearly what I am talking about. Wait, this is the no. This here is the layer that I want. To illustrate more clearly what I am talking about, I need to do something like this. Wait a second. Am I doing this is the right layer? Oh, right. These are on the layer underneath. Wait a second. Oh, I know. Here. This is what I needed to do. I'm just giving you a simple example. This is actually something that I tried to do already, and it didn't really work out. Now I can go here and erase from here as well. A little gentle here, although I don't need to be very precise because I am just demonstrating the idea. I'm not actually executing the idea. That there went a little too far. Okay, so that there is the idea that I had, where you can see through the through the see-through, let's say, hole that I just made here, that you still have the shape of the swirl, you have the shape of the letters, and everything is very visible. Now, this is what I need to do. I need to draw the name, the writing of the name, in the same way that I did the M and the D on the logo. I need to have them be a see-through, like this. And when I try to make these happen, I run into another issue, because I figure that the best way for me to make these changes to the current watermark would be if I go back to the original files, the vectors, because I drew these with vectors on CorelDRAW a while ago, would be to go back to those vectors and edit them accordingly. But the problem is, the way I made them originally doesn't really allow me to make these changes that I want. So what I think I'm gonna have to do is to actually remake those vectors from scratch. Maybe not necessarily from scratch. I should be able to reuse some things, some elements, and I actually hope I can do that, because I don't really feel like remaking the logo itself completely, because it is just good. It is just as good as it is. But the writing, the name itself, I definitely have to redo that. And that is another issue, which actually I already tried doing that, but for some reason it didn't work out very well. Thing is, going through the original vectors, what it looks like I did when I made the original logo and the signature, you know, the name Mike Dragon was. I don't actually remember how I made it. I just think this is how I how I made it. What I think I did was I wrote an M and a D. Let's make a new layer here, just for the sake of demonstrating that. What I think I did was I did the M, I did the D, and then by freehand on CorelDRAW, of course. And then I use the, what is it called again? Hold on, let me open CorelDRAW. I actually forgot the name of it. Not that this is very important right now, anyway. Just new file. Oh, yes, and then I use the 2-point line. So this thing here to convert this to curves. To draw the lines in the shape of this M, so it would be very nice and very smooth like this. And then I do the same thing with the D, and that allowed me to do another thing, which is something that is also causing me some troubles, and it's gonna be easier if I show you. Logo? Yes, logo. So this is the original logo, all colored. This is what I used for the watermark. I just removed all colors and made it flat like that. But originally, as you can see here, there's an outline, an actual line art on the letters. And the way I did this was by drawing in CorelDRAW, drawing lines in such manner such as this. Like let's draw a quick M here. There's a line there, there's one there, there, there. Then I did this, 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 that. Convert everything to curve. Move them like this to give it a shape that is similar to my handwriting. So that is basically what I did when I drew that D and that M. Because then with this I can just give it the line art one color, while the filling here another color. Why isn't this filling with color? Also, why is this enhanced? Oh, that's because it didn't close over here. Frick. Well, but you get the idea. So in order for me to have this effect easily on the actual name itself, Mike Dragon, this here, I will have to draw the lead makeup, rather, the signature, the name Mike and Dragon, in the same way that I did the letters on M and D here. Which means I'll have to redraw this whole thing. Not necessarily, I can just actually make new lines over the original writing here and keeping the same shape, but as I said before, this writing here actually differs a bit from the writing on this M and this D. They don't really match. They match, but not well enough, not as well as I would like. So I figured that it's best if I just do this again. And there was something that I was gonna say about this, I forgot. Oh crap. I forget what it was. Well, in any case, point is, I want to make this stuff again, and that is what I'm going to do. So since I am here on CorelDRAW, let's go ahead and open the original file where I have the vectors for these elements, the logo, the signature, which, looking back at this now, I don't know why I don't have those files in this folder, the folder logo. I have them in a folder called Emblem, I think. Is it Emblem? Clips, emotes, emoticons, Epic Duck. No. Where is it? Stop digging. Banner art? No. Braveheart does a blab. Braveheart emblem. Think it's here? No. Yes, actually. Emblem Alpha 5. Yeah, I think this is where I originally made... Oh, there's another thing here. Yes, I think this is where I originally made those vectors. Yeah, I think this is it. There's the name, signature, there's the logo. Yeah, let's work with this. Or at least try. But I'm going to make this into a different file because I do not want to alter this original file. And I think I'm going to save it to this folder here, logo. Let's copy that folder address, save as. Let's call this logo. Yeah, there we go. Now I can work with this. I'm gonna keep this here for now. This here is some very old stuff that I no longer use. Right. Let's ungroup this. Okay. Now let's have just a logo. Wait a second. Group again. It's the wings. Oh, I see. These are grouped together, but not in unison with the M and the D over here. Okay, I want just them. Just these here. Yes. Let's copy this and paste it. Actually, I'm going to make a new tab here. How did I make a new tab again? I forgot. Ah, there we go. Okay, paste just the logo here. And then group. There's the M. There's the D. The stars are grouped together. Let's ungroup them. Okay, okay. And the swirly swirl. Alright, so this is my logo, my current logo. And here's another problem. What I am about to do here now, I already tried to do earlier this week. And you might remember that I said I need to basically puncture a hole through the swirl in the shape of the star, so it is like it is here on Photoshop right now, where you can actually see through the star. And CorelDRAW, it does allow me to do that. The problem is, I already tried doing that, and for some reason it wouldn't work. And I'm not sure why. You see there. So let's select the star and the swirl. Now, selecting both of these elements together, like this, and using one of these options up here in the toolbar, it should allow me to literally puncture a hole in the shape of this star through the swirl. I don't remember which one exactly it is, though I did already try this earlier this week with all of these options, and for some reason it would not puncture the hole. And I don't know why, but I'll try it again. Yeah, this is not it. We don't have a hole there. This is not it either. We still don't have a hole. We have the shape of the star, but we don't have a hole on the swirl. Wait, did I? Okay, I undid it. Intersect. Yeah, it just gave me another star now. But without the hole there that I need. So undo that. Simplify. It just merges everything together and still gave me the shape of the star. That is not what I need. What it should be is trim. Trim is what should cause the hole to appear. But it doesn't do that. It gives me the shape of the star, as we can see here. Oh no, wait, what? Can I break apart? No. Or nerf? I do not understand this. I do not understand that. Let's try again. star. Okay. Hey, I believe it should be the trim option. I don't know why it isn't doing it. Front minus back. Nothing happens. What about back minus front? Nothing happens. I mean, something happens, just not what I need. Create boundary. It just makes an outline and keeps everything the same. I've done this before, clearly. I don't know why this isn't working. Let me copy just the swirl and just the star. Okay, now these two are two separate elements from the rest of the logo. I do believe it should be the trim option here. Like if I delete the star here, yeah, no, nothing. Still have the shape of the star there. What if maybe I try moving the star to the back of the swirl? I don't think I tried this. And then I select the swirl and try the trim. No. Oh no, Derek. I hope it improves. What about this here? No, it still doesn't work. Just gives me the star itself. Amplify, nothing changed. Weld. What? Oh, hey. Okay, so the good news is welding in the manner that I just did, it punctures the hole that I need, but it also removes the colors. It flattens the image. Can I restore the color? You know, this nice gradient that I have here. Let me try. If I can remember how to do that anyway. Where's the paint buckets? Interactive feel? Is this what I want? No, I don't think so. Smart feel tool? No. Where's the gradient? Ah, here. It's this. I think this music is a little loud right now. Lower the volume a bit. There we go. Here, fountain feel. Okay. If I change this color, let's sample this blue over there. And over here, we shall sample this yellow. Ah, I think I am making progress. Aha, yes. That is what I need. Perfect. Now, to be fair, the color version of the logo is not supposed to have the punctual star through the swirl. It's actually supposed to have the full color of the star here. But I need this for the watermark. So it doesn't really matter if this has color or not. Now, okay, in this case, now I know what I have to do. Let's just delete that. Let's make another copy of this logo. Move this to the side. Oops, I forgot to copy this. Copy paste. And put it over here. Okay, so how did I do that? I believe I have moved the star to the back of the swirl. And I selected the swirl and I think I used the weld, right? Wrong. I could swear it was that. Wasn't it? Come on. Or was it combined? No, it wasn't combined. By the way, the music ended, so let's move on to my usual playlist now. That jazz was lovely. Trim? No. Wait, what the heck? Now it isn't working? Why? It needed to work. Let's select both of these. And oops. Oh my god. What did I just do? Okay, unselect. Wait, how do I unselect these stars? Ah, there we go. It was weld, come on. There we go. Where's my star hole here? I just did exactly as I did before. Why isn't it working? Alright. The star is there again. Fine. Ah, there we go. It was combined. Okay. Let's do the gradient now. Actually, instead of sampling from here, I'll sample from the original. Ah, no, wait, I cannot. I don't have that color set here. Never mind. Let's sample from here. That's not going to be a problem, I think. Okay, so I want... Shut up. I want this. No, I will sample from the original color set. Microsoft Paint, please come forth. I need you. Go back here, Photoshop. Those colors that I am going to sample right now, they belong to another character, a very old character of mine. So let's see, that blue should be this blue, if I am not mistaken. 3/118 206, 3/118 206, 3/118 206. How can I do what, Tarek? Open Paint without clicking on anything on the screen? Is that it? Wait, why is this green? 3/118 206, 3/118 206. Ah, there we go, now it's blue. Okay. Now for the yellow, that is a very bright yellow. I think it's going to be this yellow over here. If it isn't, then it's going to be now. 222 1960. 222 1960. 222 1960. No, that is not the same yellow. What yellow is that? What the fudge? Did I make up this yellow for this? I thought I had sampled from this color set. Well, fine, I'll just sample from here then. There. Maybe I did make it up, because I didn't think either one of these yellows here looked any good. Which, in truth, they do not. Okay. Let's save. Always remember to frequently save your progress, whatever you are doing. Alright, now... Excuse me. So I have the see-through for the star. This here, by the way, pardon me, excuse me. this that I'm doing, that I am working on right now, is what is going to become the flat version of this logo, so I can use on the watermark. So now I have the see-through hole for the star, but now I need the same thing happening for the M and the D, the parts of these letters that show over the swirl. I am going to copy this over to the side here. Wait, what? Okay, fine, let's group them together. There we go. And these next changes, I'll see if I can get them to work on this one over here, so I can keep this one as a backup. Alright, now how exactly am I gonna go about with this? Well, for one, ideally, the M, the D, and the swirl should be nearly at the same level layer-wise. But they are not. The M is one layer, the D is another layer, and the swirl is yet another layer. I don't know if I can make this work. I hope I can. Okay, let's try selecting the M and the swirl since they are the closest together. Combine. Well, combine does give me the effect I need, but it also changes the color completely. And it removes the outline. And the thing here is, I cannot separate the M from the swirl now. Let's try something else. Trim also works, but as we can see, it also combines them. Wait, that was weld actually, never mind. Trim. Let's see what trim does. Yes, this is what I wanted to do with a star at the beginning. There's an actual gap there now where the legs of the M were. That doesn't really work, does it? Undo. I actually don't know if I'm gonna be able to do what I want with the letters. Okay, what did this do? Did that? What about... was it simplify that I just used, or was it intersect? I think it was intersect. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. But this did the same thing as trim, basically. Front minus back. It just removes the thing completely. So I'm gonna guess that back minus front is going to remove the M. Yep, it does. Alright. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to manage to do what I want to do in CorelDRAW. I think it's going to be easier if I export every one of these vectors as separate, as individual rather, PNG files, bring them together into Photoshop, and then basically use selections and the eraser tool to erase the parts of the letters that I don't need to be here. Yes, I think that is exactly what I'm gonna have to do. But before I do that, let me see if I can make the actual signature. And it has to be at least something that is very close to how I drew this M and this D. artistic media tool. Is this what I will want? Ugh. That looks like a fat snake. Does this have pen pressure? No, it does not have pen pressure. That is weird. Hey, pianist! Hello, happy Sunday! Thank you so much for joining the stream. Welcome. There is a tool here that I can use to do freehand. Would it be the one that is actually called freehand? Maybe. Let's see. Yes, it might be. Okay, let's have a thicker thickness. When is this? Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. I don't know if what I'm going to do now is going to work, but I will try anyway. So I actually only need to write Ike Dragon instead of Mike Dragon, but I will do the M and the D as well. Let me see if I can copy that M and this D. Well, their style anyway. That should hopefully tell my brain how to do the rest of the name. What happened there? You know something that is not helping? I always forget to do some hand stretches. Some warming up of the muscles. That is exactly what I'm doing. You guys cannot see what I'm doing right now, but I am stretching my hand, my fingers, and my wrist. This is actually an exercise that I learned from an artist called Crown Prince, and it actually is super helpful. It helps with posture and it diminishes the aching that you usually end up getting after a while. There, that's not enough, but it should help. Also, it kind of makes the hand a little more flexible. Alright, let's try that again. That's a nicer M. I choose to live with the pain. I don't like pain. Maybe it's going to be easier if I do this at 100% zoom. Okay, I do frequently stretch and massage my fingers even when not drawing. That is a very good practice. I really need to do that more often, especially when I am going to draw. I always forget to do that. Boy, the M that I am writing here is so different from what I did for the logo years ago. And it's not like I changed my signature. No, I didn't. When I have to sign something, I still use the exact same signature. Something like this. Oh my god, that is horrible. Jesus. Actually, having 100% zoom here is not helping. I actually joke when I have to sign my name on some document or something. I actually joke that if my writing gets any worse, I'm gonna have to join medic school and become a doctor. That is a little bit better, I guess. The K, however, How about this? I mean, I can go with an E like this, like I did originally, or I can go with a calligraphy kind of E, like that. No, but that one would have to be connected to the K, and the K itself is not connected to the I. I don't really want that one. Never mind. Alternatively, I could go. Oops. Undo. Come on. Ooh. Oh, come on! Don't do that. With this kind of E, which is actually how I usually write the E more frequently. I don't know why I chose to draw the E like this on my signature, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not really how I write my name. The style of E, anyway. Style-wise, these just seem to match. Yeah, it seems to look a little better than this E. What do you guys think? You know, that works, right? Yeah, I think this E works a little better than that E. I'll say so. Let's see now for the Reagan part of the name. That doesn't look good. Oh, that A is gigantic. Dragon. Alternatively, I could do the M and the D on the logo completely new from scratch. Like remake them as well and just reuse the stars and the swirl. Yeah, that might be the best way to go with this. Let me write the name again. But I need this to be big. This E is ugly. That E is also ugly. Oh, you know what? Just copy this one. And resize it a little bit. Yeah, nobody will know. I suppose that works. Hang on a second. We delete this one. Now let's draw the D. Not that D. Clear your minds. This D. This could look better. Granted, what I am actually writing right now is not what I would actually use for the signature / logo. This is just going to be basically a base, a template. Like a scratch? No, not a scratch. A sketch. I would draw vector lines on top of this writing. There, that should do it. Let's save. Excuse me. Okay, now I gotta do two things. Why can't I drag these to the side? Come on. There we go. Why are you left? There. I'm gonna make this as large as that one over there. But hold on a second, some letters here are kind of floating. These here are taking off. We have to sort that out before I can do anything. Well, not necessarily, but it's gonna be better if I do. Let's bring dragon a little closer to the D. Let's put Aegon a little further down. Gone. Ah, interesting. Well, I drew the letters in different sizes. Oh no. Can I just do this to fix that? Yeah. Should be able to get away with this. That is one of the advantages of doing stuff with vectors. Okay. And I'm gonna keep this. Okay, now I'm gonna move these up and make another copy of this new Mike Dragon here. Move. Okay, and this is the one that I'm going to draw over. Now for this I'm going to need my mouse, because work with vectors on CorelDRAW using a pen is a bit of a pain. Ah, hold on. I gotta group all of this stuff together. There we go. Save. Now let's use 2-point line. Let's begin with the M. Why is that underneath? It should be on top of everything. Why won't the layer order change? The heck? Fine. Let's start over. Why is it doing that again? What the? This black line that I am drawing now, it should be on top of everything. And for some reason, it isn't moving to the top. There's a keyboard shortcut, 2 actually, well technically 4, on CorelDRAW, where if you press Ctrl H up, it should bring the element you have selected to the front of other elements. And if you press Ctrl Home, it should put it on top of everything at once. And It isn't doing it. Here, control home. Yeah, it's not doing it. Why is it not doing it? I needed to do that. Supposedly it is already on the very top. Yes, exactly, Tarek. Can I move Mike Dragon here to the back? I cannot. Why? What if I ungroup Mike Dragon? It's still not doing it. What the fudge? Confused and annoyed. Dragon noises. Regroup this. What if I lock this element? Like lock object. Ah, that's better. Okay, locking the object for some reason somehow does a trick. Go figure. Anyway. Let's finally do this. I think I will need an extra anchor point around here, so go ahead and leave one there. Same thing here. And this one is probably gonna have to be here. It goes there. I'll leave this one here, but I'm sure that I'm gonna have to move it. Alright, now we select these, convert them to curve. Select. Oh my god, come on, unselect. Or at least give me the thing here. There we go. That is not the one that I want. This is the one that I want. Now, these black lines, I need to curve them in a shape similar to what I drew in green there. I'm not gonna bother with the inner lines yet. This here needs to go down. So that there seems to be correct. This here, however, needs further changing. Yeah, let's roll with that for now. This is a nice curvature up top there. Let's try and replicate that. Yeah, that looks nice, kinda. Let's curve this down a little more. That was a little too much. Yeah, there. That's good. Now let's do this one over here. And we are almost done with the external lines. There. Let's put an anchor point right here so I can remove this one, and that should fix the curvature. Yep, sounds good. Let's save. And so far, I think I have done some good progress here. Now let's work on the inner lines. Starting down here. This anchor point must go. That's bad. Thank you, Tarek. Okay, let's make one here. Now we should be able to remove this one without messing up stuff. Yep, there we go. So this area here needs to be a little thicker. It's gonna be a bit better. Ah, much better. Let's get the basic shape of this M in place, and then I will bother with the actual thickness of the lines. Because as I always say, we gotta do the basics first. Just down a bit. This should be curving up like so. Yeah, I think that is good enough, right? There, that's even better. There's our M. Well, it's basics anyway. Let's save again. And now let's work on detailing this thing, making it look better. Well, for one, this line here is poking out all the way over there. We gotta fix that. And also I need to figure out the thickness that this is supposed to be. Like for instance, 5 pixels thickness for these lines. Is that fine? I guess so. We just have to make it look like not only that it is one single line, but also that it is a little thicker. What I'm saying probably doesn't make sense to you, but once I am done, visually speaking, it should make sense. Whatever it is that I'm saying, I don't know what I'm saying. Or doing for that matter. I'm just doing it. Bring this down a bit. Let's fill this with color. Should be easy to visualize what I'm doing. Okay, so this line over here, that needs to not be there, not that way. That is more like what this should look like. But that imposes another problem down here. Now I have to redefine these lines. Could I have chosen better color for contrast? Oh god, that is worse. Right. Here, gotta move this down a bit. A little more. There. Oh yes, I am going to change this to green. But while I am working on it, I need some colors that will give me a better contrast so I can more easily see what I am doing. I don't think I need to change anything up there actually. Let's change it down here only. Maybe bring this up a bit, like that. And so-so. So-so. Something tells me I'm going to spend the whole entire stream today only working on the vectors for the name Mike Dragon. Oh man, I really wish I was faster to get things done. I really do. I don't know if I am slow because I actually am slow, or because I am so meticulous. And not necessarily perfectionist, but I don't know what I'm trying to say. Okay, this needs changing as well. Not like that. Yes.
Hey, these ponies say that I'm so talented,
What happened there?
and they all say my songs are great. Sometimes I think it's all I'm good for.
This area here seems too thin.
I'm hoping this is worth the wait.
That's a bit better. Either this.
You know you'll always be my best pony. You're really more than I deserve.
Ah, there we go. Now we're talking. That's
I
better.
shouldn't lie when truth will serve. I don't remember how it used
So the effect that I am trying to accomplish here, I think, is that although what I am drawing here is supposed to be... Actually, let me start that phrase over. What I'm trying to accomplish here is to make this look like it is just one single line, but a line that has a line art around it. I'm not sure if I am explaining that very clearly, but the point is, I need this M to look like it is just one single line that has an outline, a line art. So because I need this to look like it is one single line, I need the entire M to look like it has about more or less the same thickness. And I am close to it, I think. And mind you, I'm gonna have to do this exact same thing for every single one of the other letters in the name. I'm gonna have to finish this.
I hope one day I'll get to see you. I hope I'll get to see you smile. I hope one day you'll really like yourself.
Yeah, that's better.
I know one day you're gonna fly.
Maybe move this over here a bit. This here. Okay. Actually, you know what? For the sake of reference, let's see something. Ah, that is a smooth curve. And over here we have a point. Actually, I do like the pointy thing. That is also on the original over there. I'm going to keep this. I'm just going to change the thickness. Oh god. I'm just going to change the thickness of this area. Hold on a second. Let's make an anchor point right here, so I don't mess up this area over there. While I change this here. And let's do the same thing over here. This is right now, I want to move this anchor point up a bit. Like so. Yeah. Oops. Now I can delete those. I guess that seems fine. Okay, what if I make this line art a little thicker, like 8 pixels? That is too much. By 7. By 6. If 6 doesn't look good, we're going to stick with 5. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with 5, which is the default. Yeah, let's keep 5. Okay, so that is done. Now let's color this stuff the colors they are supposed to be. Let's sample this green, and for the line art, we will sample this darker green. And there we go. We have our first M. Oh, it took forever to make just this one letter. Alright. Excuse me. As I mentioned, I woke up not long ago. Now let's draw this eye. Thank you, Derek. I hope the final thing here is going to look just as nice too. Alright, let's begin. Yeah. Yeah. You know, in a way, what I am doing right now is basically drawing polygons. Now you know something funny about polygons? I don't know if you guys remember when I was talking about Inkblot and my re-uploads of my old artwork to here. But when I was talking specifically about the kind of English that I had at the time, I just remember, well, I was thinking about that, and talking about polygons made me remember of something that is in the description of one of these old things. Oh my god, this stuff looks horrible. I think this is it. Yes, it is this one. So I am re-uploading everything from DeviantArt to Inkblot, and I am also copying the original description of every single one of these pictures that I am re-uploading. And because my English back in the day, when I uploaded these things here, this one for example is from 2006, because my English was so bad at the time, I wrote some very horrible things. Like the description for this one is literally this, and in my mind I wrote this perfectly, and oh my god, quote to myself, quote to 2006 myself, I'm getting practice in drafts with polygons, end quote. I'm getting practice in drafts with polygons. Jesus Christ. And there's actually something even worse than this that got me laughing a little bit the other night. One, it was that picture that said, oh, a new Pokemon, but it was something else. Let me see if I can remember which one it was. so much bad stuff here. Oh my god. I can't wait until I am done uploading the older stuff from the gallery. I can't remember which one it is. Heck. I think it might be something on page... Maybe it was this? I just want to see the description. No, it wasn't this. Maybe it was this. I do remember it was something very recent. I downloaded a trial software to change the boot screen of Windows 98, and I've done this screen to replace the original boot screen on Windows 98. No, it's not quite that. Is it this Goomba? That is so blurry. No, that's not it. It's definitely something older, actually. My god, this Yoshi. Oh, Jesus. No. Or maybe it was this here. I was playing my NFS3, Need for Speed 3, on yesterday, and I see this strange moon slash planet slash asteroid. Ow! I don't know where is this, but when I see it, I remember the Death Star from Star Wars. Thank God that my English has improved, because Jesus Christ. Oh my god. But yeah, I can't wait until I am done re-uploading those older works. And I can't wait until I get to the more recent stuff, where I actually wrote descriptions with proper English. Because my god, that is so... that hurts my intelligence, to be honest. And I wrote that stuff. I am the one who wrote those things. Anyway, let's draw this eye. I want this eye to look very nice. And style-wise, of course, it has to match the M. Everything here has to match. Maybe I should make an anchor point here. That up just a bit. Just like so. Not quite like that. As much anyway. Yeah, that's better. It is a bit better. That's not too bad, right? Yeah, that is actually looking quite fine, I think. I might not even need to do anything else with this one. Let's give it colors. Yeah, this. Wait a second. That is the wrong color. That is the wrong fuel color. What did that happen? I clicked on the green. What the? Why is it white? This is so weird. Oh, there we go, I got the green. So weird. Anyway, save. Let's take a look at just the M and the I. The eye looks a little bit like a hook, but it works. I suppose it works. Okay. Now for the K. I have two choices for the K. I can draw the new lines while keeping... Maybe I should make the eye a little thicker, actually. I'll finish that thought in a moment. Let me make the eye a little thicker. Oops, not that one. This one.
Chest was full because we both knew we're just floating in space over molten rock, and we felt safe when we discovered that our skin is soft. There's nothing left except sudden death, and that was counted through a night out under the moon. I went out last night to forget.
Almost done.
I went out and stared at
Sorry I am so silent right now. I'm actually mostly just enjoying the music. I like the song. And that's a bit better, but it can be better. Yeah, there we go, that should be fine. Alright, so as I was saying, I have two choices for the K. I can either make it like one solid line with the outline like I did with the M and the I, and completely ignore this little gap here. So like, for example, go straight from top to bottom down here with just one line, ignoring this little portion going out here, or I can draw this portion here as well. I don't know which one is going to look better. What I do know is that before I do that, I need to take a quick bathroom break because I have been drinking water. And you know what happens when you drink too much water after a while. In any case, I'll be back in a minute. Be right back. Alright, I am back. Right then. Back to the K. So if I draw a line going straight from top to bottom and ignore this little curve over here, that is going to make things a lot easier for me to draw the lines for the K. But if I don't ignore that, I can make this K look nicer. I think I won't ignore this. But how exactly am I going to do that? Well, let's just start. That's a very nice wing emote that you got there, Tarek. Rina, you're leaving already? Well, thank you so much for joining the stream today, Tarek. I hope you enjoyed the little show here. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Have a great week. And sleep well. And of course, dream of dragons. But yeah, thank you so much for joining. And once more, thank you so much for the sub. Hey Lou! I'm doing well, thank you. How about you? Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. No, it's not over. I'm still gonna go for another 2 or 3 hours at the very least. I was just saying goodbye to Tarek, because he's leaving now. Okay, maybe if I curve it around like this... yeah, that might work. Now we put a stop right here. And we go around to draw this leg of the K. Do I want to do this squiggly going over there like that? Probably not. Actually, I'm not sure I am going to follow the entire original line for that one. Yes, I won't. This I will actually just do whatever. There we go. Now we stretch a line going all the way over here. Ah, frick, this is bad. There we go. This is where this anchor point is supposed to be. For now, at least. Okay, so we have this now. Let's give this K its shape. And I think I'm going to begin over here. Yeah, that seems fine. But I think this here is too curved. Yes, it wants. Now we gotta make this curve here a little smooth. And also make it look like this, oops. Gotta make it look like this line is actually going straight into that one. Sorta. Not necessarily. Just gotta make it look nice, you know? This here needs to be smooth. Oh my god. Let's not do that again. Not without putting some stops in other spots here. It looks like I am at that spot over here where the more I try to fix it, the worse it becomes. No, this is not going to be just the name Mike Dragon. I just need the name because I am going to unify the name with a slightly new version of the logo, so I can make a new watermark that, oh frick, so I can make a new watermark that looks like this here. So, but in order to get this done, I first needed to make a new signature, and that is what I am doing right now. Once I have all of this properly vectorized into a new signature, then I would take this new version of the logo and build everything new, basically, if that makes any sense. But first, I gotta get this done. Okay, what am I doing wrong here that is making this look so bad when it should be looking good already? Whatever, just keep it like that. There, delete this one. Curve this a little more like so. Yeah, that's a little better. Just a little. Okay, let's do this here now. Maybe I actually do need that little corner. Let's bring it back. Yes. This. Ah, here's what's confusing me. They're supposed to go like that. It's here. Curve this one like so. Oh, wait a second, that curve is going a little too far. This is better. I think this is even better now. Well, let's delete that anchor point. That is going too far. Gotta sort that out. Oops. You know something that isn't helping? The fact that I am working on here with a... Yes, this is a lot of work to do. Something that isn't helping is that I have a dark gray background, and that is being a little bit of a problem. I need a white backdrop here. Let's make one. Put this at the very far back. White, white. Ah, there we go. That's now gonna be much easier to see what the fudge I'm doing. However, I do need to lock this object first. There. That way I should not be accidentally moving that white rectangle I just made here. There we go. Now it's going to be much easier to see these little arrows here. Alright. Let's curve this up just a little bit. And of course this here now is all messed up. Oh god. Maybe if I really had... Yeah, let's do this. Ah, there we go. That's better. Man, I love working with vectors. The only downside of working with vectors is that they are a bit time consuming to make. But otherwise they yield very good results. Ironically speaking, Although vectors take a long time to make, and therefore they are time consuming to make, they are actually easy, quite easy to work with. Just takes time and patience. I feel like this anchor point should go away. And this one should be changed a bit. A little more. Yes. There, and this one and that. No, not that one. Heck. Question, Mike, have you already made one for Christmas and New Year? You mean if I have made a picture for Christmas and New Year, or if I have made a signature or logo or something like that for Christmas and New Year? Because either way, the answer is no. I do have a picture that I was supposed to be finished on Christmas, that I started last year, but I still didn't get around to finish it. I was actually thinking about that one a few days ago. I might end up just remaking the whole thing from scratch. Oh no, wait, I just lied. I did make something Christmas-ish related this year. Winter Night. I made this on the last week, on the last Chill Art Sunday evening. So if you guys would like to check this on my DA for yourselves, there's the link in chat. So yeah, I did upload on the day I finished this, but it's available now. And I actually really like how this turned out. It's very nice. The Aurora, I think, sells everything. But yeah, as for something containing characters and that stuff, I haven't made anything for this year and probably won't. I'm just too slow to get stuff done in time, that's the problem. Thank you, Pianist. Yeah, I really like how that turned out. I'm not completely happy with how the shadows of the trees on the snow look like. I think that could be much better. But for what it's worth, it's alright. I might go back to that picture at some point and see if I can improve the shadows, but for now, I'm not going to touch them. They're good as they are. Could be better, but they're not bad. They're not bad anymore. Beautiful picture. Thank you so much, Lou. Yes, I really like that. Fun fact, I actually recycled all of those trees, the mountains. That is actually a recycled background. I took it from another picture that I drew months ago. Just needed a little adaptation here and there, and voila! Almost looks like it was made for this picture in particular. Okay, I think this looks good. Let's save and continue. This part of the cave here needs to look like it is a little thicker, but maybe I should change this anchor point instead of that one. Oh yes, there's another detail here. This line must look like it is going straight and becoming this one over here. So I need to change the position of these anchor points a little bit. Now I have to change this curvature. Yeah, that's a bit better, but it can still be better. Let's bring this one over here, a little farther away from everything there. same thing over here.
And through the laughter and the moans, it's just the thieves that feel at home. Oh, you know I don't really want to live in this strange world.
I think this corner is a bit messed up now.
Live in this strange land.
Not completely sure what exactly I should change here, but it needs to be changed.
I've been here for so long. Somebody just come and take me where the skies are blue.
Perhaps make this a little taller.
Just wanna fly away, it's the sky blue. I need to
Yeah, that is slightly better.
high above and far away. Keep the
Now let's curve both of these a little bit, not by much.
I need to get farther and find a place to start again.
Okay,
And laugh at jokes
for starters,
and pretend
this should be enough.
where you are. I'm empty,
Now we have to make a gap right here.
floating like I'm deep in
But hold on, before I do that, I actually have to make this a little wider.
sadly.
Alright,
The feeling ends, I'm
let's try and get this done.
fading back into the crowd. I've only come so far. The band is
Why can't I select this? What the heck? Help.
but still they play. I wonder why.
What the?
They see those shadows on the wall.
I am clicking the line that I just made here, and it is selecting the entire K. Why? Don't do that. Stop it. Even locking the object is not letting me clicking is not letting me click that. Why?
If
Stop being
not,
stupid.
I doubt we shall survive. I just want the truth to
What's happening?
come alive.
What?
And I sure don't really want to live in this strange world.
Let's try again.
Somebody beside me to live in this strange land.
Maybe like this.
Away from these cruel times.
Why? Why is it selecting the entire K when I am only clicking this here? If I don't convert this triangle to curves, I need this to be converted to curves, but if I don't, then I can freely select it. Never mind, I cannot. What the? I'm getting angry. Redo. Curve. Maybe if I don't unselect it first. Okay. So far, so good. Oh man, I'm not gonna have the thickness I need for this. Not really. On the contrary, I'm actually gonna have too much thickness on these lines. And it's not like I can make them any thinner. Not without breaking the illusion that everything is just one single line. Well, I can still try. But I better get this done right the first time around, because I'm not going to be able to select it again for some reason. Once I am done with it. Yes, let's do that. Yeah, I need this gap to show. I need that. Oh, that is weird. It is going behind the black line. It should be on top of the black line. Why is that happening? And it won't go forward. What? I never had issues like this when I used Windows 7. Yes, I did just blame Windows 10 for this. It's probably not the Windows's fault, but whatever. I don't care, I hate Windows 10. I'll blame it for everything I can. Okay, now let's sort this out now. Or die trying. Better. This curve here needs to be a little different. Yes, that is closer to what I need. And my internet just died, so hello YouTube. I hope the connection is going to return soon. So a quick adjustment over here. One over here. And save. Oh, now I can select it. What the frick? That is so weird. Well, in any case, I mean. Let's now select both of these. Actually, no, let's not select both of them. Not yet. Let's give the K a color. Now I can select both of the lines, both of the elements. Hey, are we back? Hey everyone, welcome back. Sorry, my internet decided to unlive itself for a moment. But it seems to be back. Let me refresh the page of the stream on the other PC here so I can see if everything is working. Yeah, it's back now. Sorry guys, my internet went down for a moment, but it's back. Oh, hold on, there's a good opportunity for me to test something. Let me see if this loss of connection is what sometimes causes the automated voices of options such as hydrate to break. Let me see, I'm going to redeem the hydrate option here. Let's see.
Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated.
Okay, it isn't what causes it to break. Because sometimes when I'm about to start a stream, this voice you just heard when you redeem something with dragon tokens, it doesn't work for some reason, and I still haven't figured out why that happens. All I know is that now every single time that I am going to start a stream, I have to test and trigger everything before starting the stream. Otherwise, I might have broken stuff during the stream, and that annoys me greatly. Babylon 5 is an option to make me speak only in Portuguese for 5 minutes. So if you redeem that, good luck trying to understand me. Unless you speak Portuguese, of course. Okay, let's see now. So now I have the K and what is going to be the gap selected. Now I need to make this gap here be transparent. I need a hole here, like I did for the star on the swirl over there. Let's see if I can make this work. And nope, that's not it. That's definitely not it. What about this? Nope. Well, almost actually. No, wait. No, it isn't it. Was that intersect? Yes, it was intersect. Let's try simplify. Delete that. Hey, there we go. I did it. Perfect. So now all of this is being considered one single line. Awesome. And there's the gap that I needed. Very good. Now we have our K. Let's just give it the colors it has to have. And let's move on to the E. So there's the filling color. Here's the outline. Why is it white? The color picker is on top of the green. Why is it going white sometimes? Anyway, there's the K. And see. Let's see what the M, the I, and the K look like together. Yeah, they look quite fine. Nice. Let's save and let's draw the E. Oh man, I've been working on this for 2 hours already. At this pace, I'm gonna take at least 4 hours and a half or 5 hours to finish just the signature. Anyway, I can do this. Now the E should be easier actually, and maybe it might even look nicer. Now, do I want the bottom here to be curved like so, or do I want a corner, a pointy corner? I think I'm gonna go with the round. Yes, I'm gonna go with this being rounded. And yes, I know this anchor point is quite far away from the original line over there, but that is intentional. I do need all of these letters to look like they are at the same height, you know. That is why I am doing this. Yes. This goes over there. There we go. That should be it for the E. Where's the curve? Let's begin up here. Down. Oh, excuse me. There are Dragon Token options that I have disabled for today, and I have been keeping them disabled for a few streams actually. But there's supposed to be more stuff there, Guinness. Though I'm keeping them off because I haven't really been feeling like bothering with those very much lately. But I should be enabling them back soon for future streams. One of them is, for example, the Dragons Are Giant Lizards with cat software, where if you redeem that, I am supposed to meow like a cat. But I have not been feeling like doing that sort of stuff for a while. So it's disabled. Ah, there it is. That is what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's better. But I need to make this section here appear to be connecting. That is, I need this section here to make it look like this line is actually connecting directly to this line over there. And as of right now, that is exactly what is not happening. Another thing that is currently disabled but is supposed to be on is the option to make me sing a bit of a song or a whole song. Is that good? I guess. It's serviceable at least. I might come back here later, but for now let's keep that like that. Work on this here now. On the back of the E. Right? Yes, this is looking good. I'll need to make some adjustment over there, but later. Now, do I want this to be pointed like this, or do I want this to look more curved like that? I don't know. Probably some curving might be good. I don't know. Let's not bother with that right now. But all right. I might have just made this line better. Accidentally on purpose. Yes, that looks good. Let's make a little adjustment on this one. Like I said, I probably would have to. I don't know if you guys can notice, but there is a slight corner right here and another one right here. This needs to be rounder. Let's make one anchor point here, another one here, and delete this one in the middle. There we go. Now it's rounder, as it should be. There might be something similar happening right here, though this one is harder to notice. But just in case, let's do this. There we go. Ah, interesting. Okay, so this will have to go over there. This one will have to go over here. Yes. Well, basics first. Let's leave those there for now and not adjust them further. Let's sort out this arm over here. There we go. Now it's easy for me to see what I have to do here. Much easier, in fact. Let's curve this a little more like this, and this one over there. I think the E is ready. Yeah, I think it might be. Let's color. Why are you selecting white? Why are you selecting white? Stop it, I am clicking on the green. Jesus. That is so dumb. Let's fight with the darker green now. Hey, now he picked green instead of white. Good. What a dumb thing. Yeah, that works. Select all of this and the I kind of feel like the I and the K could be a little thicker, but I fear that if I try to change them, they would just get worse. Otherwise, I have the name Mike all done. Yeah, I'm not going to try and change them right now. What I will try to do though is just experiment with resizing this, just to see what it's going to look like. Like for example, if I try to make this smaller, I thought so. Like let's drop the size of the thickness of the outlines, yeah, okay. And if I make it bigger, like much bigger. That's gonna have to result in an increase of on the thickness of the line art. As expected, very good. Yes, this is good. See, this is one of the many other reasons why I like to work with vectors. You can make things pretty much any size you want without losing any quality. That is really good. Go. Okay, let's not bother with that for now. Because now I have to vector the letters on the word dragon. Let me drink some water first. Okay, let's begin. Now for that D, I'm not going to draw it like I wrote this D here. No. I definitely want it to be this style here. So that is what I'm going to do. But I am, of course, going to use this one as my base. So let's do this. Now we go all the way up here. Here. And we go back here now. And we go back down there. To right about here. And up. Because that is how I made this one. I don't know if this is going to look good, but I hope so. So as always, let's begin with the basic shapes. Let's more or less put these lines close to their final position. That is very wonky, but considering we are dealing with basics first, that is quite good. Now let's adjust and give this D its proper shape. Do not take that out of context. What context, you might ask? I'm not answering. Okay, that seems fine. Nice, the line basically put itself in place by itself. All I had to do was delete one anchor point from each side. Very good. That is yet another thing that I like about vectors, and something that makes it easier to work with them. Sometimes if the line is not right, just add or delete one anchor point and the line will fall into place by itself. It's as if it knows what I want, or what it needs to be, and how it needs to be. This here? Oh, let's not do that. Not without making another one over here. Yes, that's better. And this one, let's bring it. Oops, let's bring it over here. A little further down. Yes. I'll change this completely. Give it more of an arch on both sides. But not so much that that point over there pierces through the top of the D. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think that is fine. Yeah, that works. That works. Let's give it color. You already have a little selection here of recently used colors. Hey, there we go. That makes this much easier to color. Nice. Excellent. I hope you guys don't mind, but I'm going to skip to the next song. I like the Fat Rat, but there's too many noises on that song. Okay, let's see. Are all of these letters... No, that D needs to come down a little bit. There we go. Much better. Okay, about this R. Do I want this thing here and this thing there? I'll keep this one, but I will ignore this one. And I'll keep this point over here as well, like I made with the D over there. So let's begin right here. Now we go back down. Wait a second. Let me position this like so. Yes. I'm going to use this scroll bar, this part, the bottom of the screen here, as some sort of guideline, so I can know for sure how far I should bring these lines here, how far down I should bring them. As I mentioned before, I need / want all of these letters to be at least close to being the same height to one another. Oh, why did you do that? Leave the single point right here. There. Now we go up. We leave an anchor point right here. And we bring this line all the way to the start over there. Begin by curving this bit. Now this is we need to be further separated from that. I say this and that a lot when working with vectors, don't I? Like, how else am I going to describe things here? There's only so many words that I can use for this. Oh, I'm sorry. Also, I'm sorry that vectors are not something very exciting to see. And to be honest, there isn't all that much to talk about when it comes to vectors. This is one of the reasons why, even though I do love working with vectors, I find them to be really boring. Really boring to work with. They're time-consuming, require a lot of patience, and there isn't too much to talk about. But the results they yield, oof, chef's kiss, really good. Oop, I did everything good. Make this a little longer. Yes, I think that works. Just do this. Okay. We seem to have a good start here. I curve this down. Ow! I just hit my hand on my keyboard. That messed up. Oh, there we go. That is exactly what I wanted. Let's just make one small adjustment over there. And that should do it. At least for this section of the R. Though that there is going too far. So let's drag the single point over here. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay. Now you gotta make the inner area of this R. Let's start. Start with a triangle like so. Oops. Pressing all the wrong keys. Why won't you let me select the thing? Oh. It makes no sense. You know, if I click out of this, even though this is supposed to be on top of everything, I no longer can click it because for some reason, somehow, CorelDRAW is actually considering this triangle to be on a layer beneath, on a layer below, I mean. And it won't let me change its position, so I can click it. Should I unselect it anyway? I'll have to change that curve there, not this one. Also, I have a feeling that I am making this R and that I made that D a little thicker than these other letters here. I hope not, because otherwise things are not gonna seem to be very natural. There, is that good enough? I hope so. Because I now have to unselect this here. just curve up a little bit more here. And make sure this curve is very smooth. There. Bring this up just a little bit. Now down. Not too down. Come on, this has to look perfect. But as close to perfection as I can make it. Yeah, that should work. Let's flatten this here just a little bit. And that might be it. Yeah. Oh. There, see? Why is this on top of the triangle? This should be below the triangle. What the heck? Now I undid a little more than I should. Do edits. I really don't understand why this is happening. And now I cannot select the inner area. Why? Oh my god. Alright, fine. Can I do it like this then? Yes. This still doesn't make sense. It honestly doesn't make sense. But let's try anyway. See, trim, changed, intersect. Son of a... Simplify. Nothing changed. Of course not. Front minus back. Okay, this somehow works. I don't know what's going on here, but that works. Alright, well, whatever. That and that. And we have our R. Yeah, that's a fine, okay-ish looking R. Now let's do the A. Do I want the top of the A to be pointy or rounded like this one? I think I'm gonna go with rounded. Let's do it like this. But I don't want this extra leg over here. No, this A, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it differently from what I actually wrote there. There. This A is actually going to look better than what I wrote. Oops. Maybe I should not touch that. Not now. Why is this curved like that? No, I don't want that. Yeah, something more like this. Yeah. Bring this anchor point up a little bit so it matches the height. of the anchor points on the bottom of the R. Oh my god, I moved the wrong thing. What a disaster that was. And this shall be arched a bit, like so. See something real quick. I've got an idea here, and I hope I can execute it. Let's make 3 anchor points here, but first let me sort this line. Let's put it in position and give it its proper shape. Wrong thing. Yeah, that is the one that I wanted to change, right? Alright, so let's fix the very top of the A, and then I'm gonna do the thing that I said I was gonna do.
Here we stand up in arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the
See, just a couple of anchor points to fix everything. Very good. Let's save. And now do the thing that I said I was gonna do. So right here, 1 anchor point there, another anchor point right here, and yet another one right above there. Now I move this one to here. And let's make this look like this is going to be a line coming from over there. Like the line cutting the A, zoop, it's going all the way to here. That is the idea. Vectors are not difficult, but sometimes there are some specific things that can give you a little bit of trouble to get done right. But I think I am managing. Yeah, there we go. That should work. Oh god, I pressed the wrong key. Okay, now for the inner part of the A. Is this gonna do like the R and have this triangle be under the layer of the A for some reason somehow, even though it should be on top? I think that is exactly what is going to happen here.
had the whole world at our feet.
Yes, it is.
Seasons change.
Why?
Our roads were
It is so dumb.
with adventure, mountains in the way.
I
Couldn't
really cannot, for the life of me, unselect these lines until I am done putting them in position. Otherwise I can never select them again. I really wish I knew why this happens.
I still hear
I never had this issue before. Not that I can remember. And I don't think it's any setting on CorelDRAW. Especially since because of the fact that I have never changed any settings on CorelDRAW. But if you guys know why this is happening, then please, by all means, do let me know. Especially if you know how to fix it. And this should be curved a little less like that, yes. Definitely. And this one, more like so. Okay, now let's round up the top of this triangle. A couple anchor points there, and we delete this one. And now we adjust the smoothness. This. I need to move both of these together. Did I just move the whole thing? No, I didn't. Good. Let's just bring these two anchor points a little up. There. Now, just to make sure this is completely smooth as it should be, why can't I add an anchor point right here, right now? Oh my. Fine, I'll just eyeball this. There. Are you happy, CorelDRAW? You dummy. Front minus back, there we go. We've got ourselves an A. Why is CorelDRAW being so difficult today? Jeez. Now let's see about that G. Alright, I know what I'm going to do here. Begin here, and I will circle around. A little bit over here and go in. There, that should do the trick. I will have to separate this G from that O before I can draw the O, because they are too close together as of right now. Alright, this line and that line, they don't seem to be matching each other. That's because they actually are not matching each other at all. I have to fix that. They must match. They must match, but this must not go too far. Find the correct balance on the end of some lines sometimes is difficult, not gonna lie.
Infinite power.
This is too high up, which is making the line over here a little too thick. This G looks too big, not gonna lie. Let's see if I can make this look any better. I can, I just have to figure out how and do it. As my father taught me, when something seems to be difficult and you are having troubles with figuring something out, tell yourself, there is a way and I will find it. And that actually works. There.
Infinite power.
Okay, I think this inner line is quite fine as it is. Let's make these two anchor points to lock it in place and remove the one in the center here. There we go, so now this section of the line is smooth as it should be. Oh my god, let's not do that again. Let's not do that again. Alright, let me see. Let me take a look at this G. Yeah, I'm not too happy with how this G is looking like. I really am not. Let me try some doing this. And actually up there. Maybe this. No, but now it doesn't look as italic as it did before. No, but I do have to do that. A little bit, not as much as I did originally though. Now, maybe if I move this here. Okay, that is better. Even if marginally. There. Now this section over here, that definitely needs changing. Bless you. That's my dad sneezing in the background. Bless you. I don't think he heard. Yeah, this part down here needs to be More like this, further down. But now the one here on the top looks weird. Oh, that looks better now. That definitely looks better now. Oh, frick. So many anchor points. So many anchor points everywhere. That messed up. So I think I've managed to fix this side, but now I kind of slightly messed up that one there because I created a corner. And this has to be completely smooth. And preferably not this thick. I guess that is good enough. Let's color. That G definitely looks a bit wonky. It still looks wonky. How can I make this thing look better? Well, first let me save. I haven't saved in a little while. I just made a very small change, but I think that helped. That was enough to help. Not necessarily fix the appearance of this G, but to help it. Let's change this a little bit as well. Oh no. This looks better, but it messes up this section over here. Makes this one look bad. Whatever, I'll try to fix it anyway. What if I make one anchor point here? So I can alter this a little more like that. Yeah, I guess that's a bit better. At least it should be serviceable. Yeah, let's stick with this. Now for the hardest letter of them all, the O. I am of course being ironic. Is that 5 pixels thickness? Yes. Oh no, this one is so hard to make. Oh my god. I mean, I have two choices. I can either just do the ellipse like I am doing right now, or I can actually draw something to follow a little, to follow the original, my original writing. You know, actually, I probably should do that. Yes, I would do that. It's a lot more work, but I would do it. What if this time I start with the inner circle and then I draw the line, the outline? So like the A, for example, where I first did the majority of the shape of the A, and then I drew the triangle on the inside here, and then I punctured a hole through it. But instead of doing in that order, first the A and then the triangle, I do the triangle first, which here is going to be a circle, and then I do the general shape of the line, I mean the letter. I will experiment with that because I am very curious if CorelDRAW is going to do with this O like it did with the A and the other letters before, where it put this section here on the layer below and it wouldn't let me select it or change its position. Yes, I will do that. Let's see what is going to happen. So this will go like this, right about here, end up there, there. Let's give this a shape. Oh, come on, why are you not connected? I'm gonna have to do all of this all over again because it didn't connect for some reason. Crap. Oh, I hate when this happens. There, now they are connected. It's always something. Alright, let's begin now to define the final shape. That can go away. That should stay. This can go away, at least for now. Put this over there. Generally speaking, this is already looking quite fine. And I just broke it. There. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this part over here. No, that's just worse. That's just worse. That is going too far away. That is the problem. Now this is going too far away. The more I try to fix this, the worse it becomes. Like I can't go like this because then it gets flat. I can't go like this. Well, actually I can't go like this. But that's still flat and going too far. I don't like that. But I'll keep it. Because clearly, the more I try to fix it, the worse it gets. Let's now draw the outline. Not sure about this corner here. Whatever.
Still and silent, calm before the storm.
Okay, this time I can select either one.
Gold
Good.
and diamond.
Did I just trick quarter draw?
Into the night,
I have bamboozled quarter draw.
take to the sky, chasing the stars.
Here.
All that we said,
As always, beginning with the basic shapes.
waiting to fly.
And then we define the final stuff. Hide and seek, reason and rhyme.
Grand and glorious,
Yeah.
living the dream, yours and mine.
Euphoria. Hide and seek, reason and rhyme.
Grand and glorious, living the dream, yours and mine.
I feel like this area here is a little too thick. But maybe the problem is actually lying right here and not down there. Yeah, that's better. There was actually a little bit of both.
Stone and feather,
Oh, actually, instead of moving this rod, what if I just delete this anchor point? That helps. Good start. But let's make another one right where the other one was. And another one here. And now I delete this one. Now what happens if I delete this one? Everything breaks. Let's not do that again. Right, that went kind of wonky. I think that is alright. I might be able to consider this done. Now it still needs a little bit of further adjusting. Very little stuff. Alright. Now if I color the outer stuff. Oh, that's weird. Somehow CorelDRAW is considering the outer one as being behind the one that I drew first. Makes no sense. Whatever. No, that's not it. Nothing changed. Nothing changed again. Shut up. Okay, let's try trim. Nope. Weld. Just breaks everything. Intersect. No. Simplify. Ah, there we go. Okay, delete that. Perfect. So green. Oops, I didn't need to right click to double click. Crap. There we go. Guys, I'll take another quick bathroom break and I'll be back in a moment. But I am finally nearly done. It looks like I will have to change the shape of the O just a little bit because I don't know, I think it is a little too narrow. In any case, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Told you it was going to be a quick stop. A quick break. Now let's bring this a little farther away from the G. Come on, just drag the thing. There we go. And let's make this a little wider. A little more. Brilliant. Height-wise, this seems to be a little shorter than the other letters. It indeed is. So let's make this a little taller. There we go. See how awesome vectors are? They are tiresome to make, time-consuming and stuff, but they are so malleable. Is that a word, malleable? I don't know, they are very easy to handle. Maybe tilt is a little more. Are they at the same height now? It's down just a little bit. Yes, there we go. And save. I might need to make a few changes to a couple letters as well, like this D. Maybe I tilt this a little more. The M, I might make this a little wider, like that. But first, let's finish this. Say, what if I make this G a little narrower? I'm not sure if that helps. I might do that change, but not right now. For the moment, let me focus on making the N. And that is going to be the last letter, finally. Now this should be super easy and super simple. I should not even need the sketch. Well, not really a sketch, but it's as if it were a sketch. I pressed the wrong key. I meant to press F10, not F11. See something real quick. Yeah. What? Yeah. This leg of the N will definitely need to be moved forward a little bit. But basics first, one thing at a time. My, that is going into forever. Oh, I clicked once and CorelDRAW thought I clicked twice. And therefore it deleted the anchor point that I had there. Okay, let's move this further forward like I said. Yeah, that should be fine. Now let's give this a little more curvature down here and up here. And let's repeat that shape over here, this line. Let's go. Oh my god. That was not the anchor point.
You say you're there, but I don't see. Empty promises guide me deep.
The top of this section of the end, do I want it to be pointed like that or do I want it to be rounded like that? Like, you could go either way, but apparently when I freehand the end, I usually go for a rounded top there and a rounded bottom down there, except on this case here. Yeah, I think I'm going to round up this top over here. Let's see what that looks like. Doesn't have to be too rounded. Be just a little bit. Yeah, that should be enough. Now I just have to do the same thing over here. Just for the sake of matching. Keeping the style. Seems to be alright. Though I do want these anchor points to be further up. Yeah. Not sure about the one down here. Some more. Bring this closer. And delete it. Nope, don't delete that. Not without making another anchor point up there. It kind of looks like there's a corner on this anchor point that I made here, but is there? No, there isn't. It's just my impression. Man, I didn't think I was gonna have so much trouble making this end. I mean, it's not that I am really having trouble making this end, it's just that I was expecting this was going to be a little easier. Or not necessarily easier, but rather quicker to get done. Hey Riptane, happy Sunday, thank you for joining, welcome. Good to see you. Okay, is this good? Is this good enough? It still looks a bit strange, don't you think? What if I move these further forward? A little more. Now this section here looks too thick. Let's try and fix that. There. I think that works. Yeah, I think that works. I still think this end looks a bit weird, however. But overall, it does match my handwriting. Argentina won. What did they win? You know, maybe this part over here does need to go up a tad. World Cup. Oh yes, World Cup. I forgot that's a thing that was happening. I actually don't like soccer. So I was paying zero attention to any of that. I think that is fine. Yeah, let's give this color. And save. Alright, now that this is done, we unlock this and let's move all of this up. Because I'm going to make another backup and make a few more changes. Ah, frick. Undo. There, stop. Unlock again. Why is this one not moving? Is that one locked as well? It is. That is why it wasn't moving. I'm just checking using day one in penalties. Well, good for them. Though I personally don't care. Even if Brazil, my own country, had won, I would be like, okay. And my life changed. Is my life gonna be any better because of that? No. So why should I care? Oh no, the D was left behind. Why? How? There we go. Now everything moved as it should. Wait a second. Oh, that is right. I thought it was wrong. Never mind. Redo move. Yeah. Okay, now save. Why is this in front now? Why? Stop it. The hell? Stay like this. Do not put the bright green in front. Save. Why did it just do that? I only press Ctrl S to save. Why has it put this thing in front? It makes no sense. Send it back, send it back, send it back, send it back. All the way back. It is not all the way back. Oh my god, why is CorelDRAW acting up like this? I'm getting mad. Like, this here is grouped. Every single one of these letters in bright green should be in the exact same layer. But if I move them all to the very back of everything, they don't go together. If I do it level by level, they go back letter by letter. What? What is the logic? Tell you what the logic is. There is no logic. Oops. Whatever. Save again. Now let's select just the new stuff. Paste and move it down here so I can work on it some more. And we have a snowboard. There we go. Righty. Now this M. Let's make it wider. Yeah. Maybe the I as well. What about the K? Yeah, a little wider. That. The I might be a little too wide now. good. Let's tilt the D a little more, if I can select it properly. Yeah, bring it down a little bit. Maybe tilt the M as well. Bring it down. Bring the I a little down. The K. Leave the E untouched. This R isn't. Can I skew it? I think I can. I have a faint memory of PhotoDraw having a tool that allows me to do that. Shape, smooth, smear, twirl, attract, repel, smudge, roughen, speed, transform. No. Break apart. No. Ah, here. This is what I want. I think. Free skew, yes. Wait, what? Ah, there we go. Yeah, I might have skewed it way too much. Undo that. Just a little bit, like that. Let's bring the G and the O and the N up a little bit. Now just the O, now just the N. Actually send the O down a little bit, there. And should I make the R a little wider? Yes, I should. Let's make the R wider. Just a little bit, not much. Same thing with the A, but first I have to move the G, the O, and the N to the side some more so I can have more room for the A. You know, let's move the A to the side a bit so it is not as close to the R. Bring the E back a bit. And G, O, N. Let's separate the O from the G some more. Same with the N. And I think that's it. Yeah. Let's group this together. What? Excuse me? For some reason when I grouped it together it went to the back. Whatever. Okay, let's copy and paste this. Let me see those gaps. Yes, this is as it should be. Very good. Let's put this down here for now. Alright. Do I have this grouped? Yes. So let's copy that logo. Actually no, let's copy this logo. And let's paste it over down here. Oh, I have an idea. Let's expand this here. There we go. Very good. Let's lock this first. There. Alright. Alright, now here's where things might get interesting. Or not. Now I have to get this M and this D on this logo. I'll do that first, and then I will build the watermark shape as I want it to be. Let's start by resizing the logo so everything here is at a similar size as the new signature. This isn't front. Like I want both M's to be the similar size, a similar size. Sorry, I am moving the wrong thing. Okay, I think this size should be fine. Alright, now we ungroup this stuff. And let's paint that M all black. Actually all gray. Same thing with this D. Let's bring this over there. Tilt. I did not mean to tilt back. There, that is what I meant to do. Not gonna lie, I kind of like the original M a little more. But whatever. Perhaps a little less tilt. I can move this circle to here, right? Yes. Yes. Excellent. Okay. That's actually a little more tilt. More tilt. Alright. That should be good enough. Bring this down a bit. Now I ungroup, select just this section here. Let's group with that. And I'll change the tilting by the Ike part of the name. There. Maybe it's a little bit more. No, that was too much. Okay, this is good enough. Let's ungroup. And group only the name, the word dragon. And let's bring that down here. Okay. Tilt that D a little more. Okay. Let's ungroup this and tilt only the Dragon part over here. Yoxie, happy Sunday, haven't seen you in a while, welcome. Thank you for joining. I want these to, I want Mike and Dragon to be at least as close as possible to the same angle. There, that should be enough. Now let's group these together. Now we have Dragon grouped together and we don't have Mike grouped together. Yeah, we gotta do this. I-K-E group. Alright, now let's group Mike and Dragon together. You here all the time just lurking. Oh, I had no idea. Because half of the time I was sleeping or playing with friends. No problem. Yeah, I had no idea you were there. Hope you're doing good with yourself and holidays and Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, Doxy. I hope you are doing well as well. Okay, so this is in place. Let's make a backup, or rather a copy, to keep this original as a backup. And let's keep making the further changes on this new copy. So let's now delete the original D, and I mean the original M and the original D. And there we go. That should be it. All right. I am not done. Let's save this. Group the. Why? Just why? I'm not going to ask why. Insert phrase here. Just why? Just why? Send this all the way back. There we go. Oops. Alright, let's drag this around. Oh yes, that looks good. Copy. Save. I like that. I do. Let me make another page. Question, why does the new page contain a bunch of stuff from page number 3? You know what, instead of making a new page, I'll just make a new document instead. New. Okay, and... Okay, something happened here, I'm not sure what. Whatever. Space. Center. Sitting my chair, laying down, eat some nuggets and watching Twitch. Oh, you have nuggies! I want nuggies. Nuggies are very good. Oh my god, what is happening? But you know what? Since I am being a little confused, center that. And let's make the canvas be the exact same size as this rectangle I just made. I actually kind of will need that anyway. Alright, send this all the way back. There we go. Right, so that should be what is going to become, more specifically speaking, the new watermark. Also the new signature, possibly. Right. First of all, let me... Do I want to save this yet? No, for the moment I'm just going to export as a PNG file. Wait, no, stop. Stop. Ungroup. I gotta ungroup everything. Everything in here has to be ungrouped. And there's a very good reason for that, which I'll get into in a moment. Alright, all the stars are apart. That is still grouped. Okay, what about dragon? Right, dragon is all no, it is not all ungrouped. Now it is ungrouped. Okay. Now I do save. What should I name that? Logo CDR, backup of logo. What should I name this file? Logo Alpha 1. And this one over here, logo.cdr, I'm going to rename the file to logo alpha 0. So let's not save the changes there. And logo.cdr, let's rename this to alpha 0. Open it again. Yeah. Okay. Over there. Let's keep working on this here. Now, let's make a folder called Logo Elements. And on this folder, oh, first I'll drink water. Now, excuse me, for that folder, I know what, before I do that, Let me actually make this smaller. Here. No, the size of the key too. Go. Now then, every single one of these elements has to be exported separately from one another. So let's begin by selecting the name, delete that, select the stars, delete them, and let's export just the swirl. Not to that folder, let's go to this folder. Swirl. Heck, now I forgot how to write swirl. Swirl, it should be, it is this, right? Yes. Right, so swirl. And export. What is the resolution that I want here? I definitely want this to be very big. That way I can more easily manipulate the size in Photoshop. Let's begin with the resolution 500. And let's see what size that gives us. 4256 by 2770. That is quite big, but I want to go bigger. Let's export to a resolution of 1000, and that should be more than enough. This is one of the advantages of working with vectors. You can do something, you can draw something with vectors, even at a small size, and export it at a very big size without losing any quality of details. Wow, 8511 by 540. Now that is big. Yes. See? Zero loss in detail. It's perfect. Alright, I'm gonna use 1000. Now give me the stars back. Actually, give me everything back. Now delete my dragon, delete the swirls, and let's only keep the stars this time. Stars. Resolution 1000. There's the stars. Oh, come on, the swirl was exported without... Fine. Wait, it does have transparency, what? Okay, I think I might be going insane. Never mind. Now let's export just the name of my dragon. So let's select the stars, the swirl, and leave my dragon. Okay. And let's bring everything back and save. Okay, so now we have all the three elements that we need, but I still need one more. The reason why I saved all of these first, even before I punctured the star, you know, the hole for the star, this here, is because I might want to have a version of this that is colored like this. I don't know yet, but I likely might want to have that. Now it is the moment that I am going to puncture the hole of the star, but first let's copy this swirl so I can sample the colors from it. Do I have just a swirl on the star? Yes. So what was the option that I had used that time? It was combine, wasn't it? You're going to stop streaming Sundays? No, I'm not going to stop streaming on Sundays. Why? Did someone tell you that I was going to stop streaming on Sundays? Why is this zoom being so weird right now? Whatever. Okay, let's sample that blue and that yellow for this gradient. So right here we go with that blue. Yeah. It says lazy, not last. Yes, I did write lazy, not last. I have no intention of stopping the Chill Art Sunday. The Chill Art Sunday is my favorite show. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now the yellow. There we go. Now let's delete this original one. And let's export just that new swirl that I made. I will not save, however, with this change. There. Let's call this swirl star hole. Alrighty. And undo these. Hey, there we go. Oh wait. Wait a second. Uh-oh, no. The gradient looks different. Actually, that is going to be irrelevant because I am going to flatten the color there. I don't even know why I made the gradient in the first place. I rather less Sunday chill art stream. Laying down just makes if that if it serves as any consolation for you, Doxy, I read stuff wrong all the time. And I end up with some weird results. Hey, welcome back, Reptang. Okay, so now we import all of those things into Photoshop. And let's copy this into a new document. Admin Winter Mod. Actually, I streamed Euro Truck Simulator this last Wednesday, Doxy, with Winter Mod and Ice Physics enabled. And funnily enough, I named the stream Sorry Admin Winter Mod. I did not crash, however. I actually had no accident, unless you count that time when I accidentally drove over the curb, but that is an isolated case. Ooh, pizza. What flavor did you order, Riptane? Do email me some, please. Alright, now let's name these layers. Swirl. Stars. And name. Pied, Sukuk, and Pizza du Chef. I understood nothing of that. I drove 9 hours in ATS with snow and done the whole Christmas event and felt disappointed with the paint job they give with it. I still haven't done my the Christmas event. That is actually my plans for the next Wet Truck Sim. And I do intend on doing that on American Truck Simulator. After all, I have already played ATS 2 last Wednesday. I'll send you 2 pics in a moment, no problem. Alright, so now I have to make this utilizing these new elements. Let's get started. I do like how this turned out. Anyway, let's begin by removing this star in the center here, because that is completely unnecessary. Let's make a couple layers down here. Gonna make pure black. There, now white and 50% transparency. There we go. How shall I start with this? Well, first of all, hold on, I have to think here. I need to think this through. I mean, I need to think this through. Let's select the name first. Yes. Now hide that. Right? Wait. No, select the swirls first. I mean the swirl. Select. Move one to the left and one back to the right. I have the perfect selection. Now I go on the layer name. Check Discord. Let's see. Oh, that looks really good. Here, let's make everyone feel hungry. So I don't have to suffer that alone. Oh, and there's some corn here as well. Oh, this pizza looks really good. Mmm. Email me some, please. I need that. But yeah, the pizza looks really good. Enjoy it. Okay, now back to what I was doing here. Eraser. I need the larger eraser. And that should be enough. What am I doing? I'm doing this wrong. I'm not supposed to do that. Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Stop. Invert the selection. Wait. No, that's not it. Frick. Hold on, I think my brain is crashing. Swirl? No. I have no idea how to do this. I have no idea. Okay, unselect the swirl. I think I do need to select the name. Wait, is this still? Wait. Hold on, stop. Stop. Okay. One to the right, one to the left. This is like heart attack. Maybe I want to have that heart attack. You don't know that. Right. I am really thinking super hard right now how exactly I have to do this. Oh boy. Okay, so the part of the name that is over the swirl, it has to be erased. Because I need to make that transparent. Right? But how do I shape that accordingly to the shape of the swirl? I mean, sure, I can just freehand with the eraser, but that is going to be imprecise. But wait. Ah, I see. Okay, maybe I should start with the swirl itself like this. Yes, I think. I say yes, but I actually don't know. There. Oops. Okay. So that's that. I think I'll have to do the same thing with the stars. I really don't know what I am doing. Okay. Now... do I select the swirl and erase the name? Maybe? Let's see. One right, left. Select the name over here. Wait, hold on. No, stop. Hang on. Let's do that by using this swirl. This swirl? No, not this one. This one. With the, oh my god. Oh my god. I hate when I do that. There. Okay, now let's copy this one over to here and let's put it on top of this swirl. And that is the one that I'm going to select, but not the one that I'm going to interact with. There. For now, let's hide it. Let's go back to name. Yes. This is correct. So we erase everything that belongs to the name layer that is showing here in the swirl. Okay, I think that should be everything. Yes. Now I need to do basically the same thing. There's a weird bug here. Go away. Now I have to do basically the same thing with the name layer and the stars layer. So I think now I select the stars. And select that. Okay, invert the selection. And let's go to name. And check out later the link I just sent you. Right, remind me. About sukuk. I have no idea what sukuk is. Sujuk or sukuk is a dry, spicy and fermented sausage which is consumed in several Balkan, Middle Eastern and Central Asian cuisines. Ah, it's a type of sausage. I get it. Yeah, we put sausages in our pizzas here as well. Just not that kind of sausage. Oh, I know. I need to import the stars layer once more and use that for the selection. Alright. So let's select this. Okay. And hide that. Now on the name layer, we erase this. This. And this. Right? Right, I think that should be everything. Right? Why is this looking weird? Why does that look weird? It should not be looking weird. Why is it weird? It's weird and broken. And it looks like it is the only one doing that. Why? Just why? What the heck? What happened there? What happened? When did that happen? That ruins everything. Yes, that is literally the only spot where that flaw is happening. Why? When did that happen and why? And moreover, how the frick do I fix it? Let's bring the name layer again. Copy and paste on top. Right. I think I'm gonna have to do the swirl and the name again. So let's hide this name. And let's import the swirl again. Actually, no, I already have that layer here. Yes, I do. Right. Let's name this swirl again. And this one, oops, name. Okay. So I select the swirl layer, right? Right. Now I go on the name layer and I erase. Wait, no. Well, yes, but no. Not yet. Wait, no. What? Yes. I erased name. I hope I am doing this right this time. There. That should be all. I'm gonna need another name layer. And let's paste this on top. And now I select the name layer. Let's hide this one and let's go back to the swirl now. And erase all of this. And I think that is everything. No, I still have. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to redo the star part over here, won't I? Ah, frick. Fine, whatever. First of all, is this fixed now? Yes, that is how that is supposed to be. I don't know why it went weird like that with the first original layers. Anyway. Let's select the star again. Hide that. And on the name, do this. And that should be everything. Let's take a closer look with more zoom. Yeah, there we go. Now everything that is intersecting with one another has transparency in some way. Okay, now what I have to do is, well, first of all, let's put all of these layers together. Let's lock them all. I don't have to lock them all. All I gotta do is this. There we go. What does this look like with complete transparency? Well, we can't really see much with all white, can we? But here's it against a black background. Oh, I like this, guys. I do like this. I really like this. Ho, 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 ho. Let's let's remove the guidelines because these should no longer be necessary. Tabasco works so well with pizza. I only know Tabasco from name. What is it exactly? Is it like a spice? Okay, so now that I have this, let's merge these layers together. It's a chili pepper sauce. Ah, I was right then. Okay, now let's close a bunch of these files here because I no longer need them. And let's open a file called Watermarks 7 because that is where I started doing this watermark. Yeah, see, that was my first attempt by just modifying the already existing watermark. In a few, we're obtaining in a few. And I do not want to keep that there. So that is this here. Eat that. This is the original logo. I mean the original watermark. Eat that. That is also the original. Eat. Let's copy. Wait a second, not this one. This one. Let's copy this one. I am going to need a larger canvas. I'm gonna need a larger canvas. How big is this? It is big. Like, really big. Yeah, so let's make this canvas be bigger. Sample this color. Canvas size. Pixels. Oh boy. This is already a very huge canvas. Manji, hi! Happy Sunday, thank you for joining, welcome! Oh man, I can make this much bigger, but I fear I'm gonna start to run out of system resources if I make this much bigger. Let's increase this, hold on, the original here is 8,000, huh? Let's increase by 2,000 pick. No, 2,000 is still not going to be enough. Let's add 5,000 to both of these values. So 8,000 plus 5,000, that's going to be 13,000. I don't like the number 13. So let's do 6,000 on top of 8,000. That should be 14,000? Yes. So 14,000 and 500 plus. Wait. Did I say I was going to increase by 6,000? Yes, I did say that. Sorry, for a moment I didn't believe myself. I think my brain has stopped functioning. Let's just double these values. So 500 plus itself, that's 11,000. And 8,000 would be 6,000. 16,000, sorry. It's better. It's better. WTM white. Let's put this on that corner. Let's duplicate it. And let's make this next one be all black. That. Black. Now let's see if I want to replicate any one of these others. Excuse me. On the new file. Yeah, I have to decide if I want to make a version with the URLs. Because if so, then I'm gonna have to do DeviantArt and Inkblot now. Do I want just the logo at some point? Possibly. I'll have to make a new version of this with just the M and the D. Also, this here, it was a scrap. Let's yeet to that. This is what I am looking for. Wait a second. Shouldn't this star be transparent right here on the D? It should. Why isn't it? Undo everything. There. Stop there. There. That's how that should be. Okay. Let's bring these together. Wait, what did you just do? Whatever. Yes, let's make this white. This. Let's once more remove the guidelines. Actually, before I remove the guidelines, let me merge these layers together. That way I can remove the guidelines all together at the same time without having to switch layers. There. Let's copy this. Delete both of these because they have a flaw. Put that over there. WTM white. And this one is going to be WTM black. Yes, there we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Nice. And save. Put this layer on top. Now for just the logo itself. Do I want to make a new file for that? Let's see how much I can undo on this here in order to reuse this same document. Actually, it might be better if I just start anew. Yes, I would do that. So let's see here. Let's begin with swirl star hole. Put that there. Copy and you can document and paste. There we go. Now the stars. Let's copy the stars. Paste it here. I'm also gonna bring this swirl because I think I will want a color version of this as well. Let's name this swirl hole. Let's name this one swirl. I made a typo. And let's keep this one hidden. Let's name this one stars. And now let's bring the name. Copy that and paste on top of everything. Name. Alright. First of all, let's export this here. Because I like this and I might want this one as well. Let's merge all the visible, delete rather, the guidelines, select everything, copy, and paste it here. Yeah, that I really like how this looks. I like it. Anyway, let's go back here. Now undo all of what I have done. Okay. I deleted a layer by accident. Can I not do stuff like that, please? Anyway. Now for this, let's delete just there. Just Ike and Dragon. So now I have just MD over there. Okay, let's merge these layers. Delete the guidelines again. Select all, copy. And where should I make this? WTM colors. Okay. I should make a version of just the logo, but with all of these cutouts. I'll do that. Put this here first. Logo colors. Is over here. I need to expand this canvas to the side a little more. I will do that. Canvas size, pixels. Let's do 20,000. That is height. Oops. I meant. Wait, what am I doing? Canvas size? Percent? No. Pixels. This is what I meant. Yeah, sure. Put that there. It's a typo. Yeah, okay. Hold on, what I was going to do next? Right, I remember now. So undo all of, actually, yes, do undo. Do all of that. Let's make a new layer here. Let's do some cutouts on just the logo itself. Let's begin by selecting swirl hole. Yeah. Yeah. YouTube is recommending one of my own videos. Perfect placement. I don't remember what that is. Alright, the ghost hasn't touched these doors. Ah, this is from the last Gaming Friday. Alright, the ghost hasn't touched these doors. Let's drop this camera right here. Whoa. What? Somehow accidentally put the camera in the wall. Well, that happened. I'm gonna leave it there because I want to see what it looks like from the truck. I'm just gonna bring the other camera instead. I broke the game. Oh no. Oh wow. We can see the sky. I actually will be keeping that camera there. Whoa! This scares me every time. But hey, we know that Ghost got the cookies. Nice. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Interesting, YouTube recommending my own videos. I like that. Now recommend for other people as well, YouTube. Anyway, where was I? So swirl hole. Do I want name? Wait, what do I want? Yes, it's name that I want right now. So that. Perhaps I should start with the name actually. So let's select name. Wait. No. No. Don't select name. Do select the swirl. And now the name layer. We erase all of this. Okay. Right. Now, frick! I completely forgot how I did this originally for, but this one here. I might need to import the name again once more. Okay, now let's select that layer and hide it. And now on the swirl layer, yes, this is it. Erase. Ah, frick, I forgot about this. Wait, stop. It's just and only the ND letters that I have to worry with right now. Only these and nothing else. It's already the 19th here. Well, welcome to the future, Rifting. Is the world still in one piece? Is that right? Is that right? I guess. Yes, it is right. It is right. World still sucks. Well, That was kind of expected. Okay, now this star shall go away. And let's select the remaining stars. Go on the name layer and erase the pieces of the letters that are showing within the stars. That should be everything. Now I select the name layer from this template and I go on the star layer and I erase these bits of star. Yes, that should be it. And nothing else. Yeah. So now let's merge these together. Oops. Make them all white. Remove the guidelines. And then, oops. And then we send, copy and send all of this over to watermark 7. Over black, it goes here. Yes, like that. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. That's good. Let's name this logo white. Duplicate it. Put it on the side over here. Move that layer down. And name it logo black. And make it black. There we go. Guys, I need another bathroom break. I'll be back in a minute. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So where was I? So I made a white version of the logo, a black version of the logo, Let's move this to the side a little more. Yeah, it's good. Save. I haven't saved. I'm just lurking, writing up. No problem, Angie. No problem. I think I'm going to invert these two here. Put this here. Oops. And this one over here. Excuse me. Okay, now I can save. Let's take a look here for reference. I might want now to add just the name, just the URLs, and a version of the logo with the URLs as well. Not that I'm actually going to use any of them, but who knows, if I ever want to or need to, then they all will be ready to go. So let's undo all of this. And stop right here. Hide not that. Right, this, and this. Okay, that is just the name. That is exactly what I want right now. So copy this. Paste it here. Let's name this layer name 1. Let's go back on CorelDRAW for a moment. Specifically Alpha 0. So this here I made after I finished adjusting this one. So I'm going to export just this here. First of all, let me group it. I don't know if it's grouped already, but copy and paste it here. Yeah. Center. Now let's delete the logo from there. Let's make this canvas larger, so I have more real estate to work with. There we go. Export. Let's call this full name. 1000 resolution, yes. You know, I should probably leave a note in this folder. Yes. With a reminder that should I ever need to go back to the CorelDRAW file to make any changes or export again, I should probably leave a note here to tell my future self that when I export this as a PNG file, that I should do it at a resolution of 1000. Note about exporting as PNG. These have been originally exported with a resolution of 1000 pixels. It's pixels, right? Or actually, no, I think it's DPI. It doesn't state if it is DPI or pixels. Whatever, just leave this here. 1000, the resolution of 1000. Yeah. And before in the future I read that and I ask myself, 1000 what? Where's this value? Where should it go? It's possible. I've done something similar before. Okay. Now, of this here, I actually just need the name itself. I don't have to select the whole thing. Name 1. Actually, this will be name 1. The other one here is going to be name 2. Yeah, should work. I will need to expand this canvas further. Yay! Alright, height. Let's make this 15,000. And save. Oh, come on. Flip. Not flip. Switch these layers around. Yes. All right. Let's see what next. Oh, first of all, put this over here. Yes. Okay, so now I have an equivalent of this, an equivalent of just this with colors like that. I have an equivalent for every single one of these three here. Now I just need the proper equivalent of this here with the URL. So let's duplicate WTM white and bring it all the way down here because that's where I'm gonna have them. Select the color white. And let's copy the URL of my DA gallery. What font have I used for the with this? That's probably Arial, I think. Although Impact also seems to work very nicely. But let's see what Arial is going to look like. It looks like crap. It looks like crap. Yeah, I think Impact is better. That's, well, the thing with Arial is that this is very easy to read. But let's see Impact again. And make this italic. Yeah, maybe that is Arial, but with italics. And bold?
I'm sorry.
No. Well, I can start using Arial for this. I definitely need / want this to look like, I mean, to be easy to read. That's the thing. It has to be easily readable. Now, where should the URL go? I mean, it's supposed to make sense if it goes on the bottom. Like that. Yeah. It should go under. Do I want Arial though? Do I really want Arial? Can I flip through? Yes, I can scroll through. Only once though. Let's see, what other font would work nicely with this? It's certainly not this one. Oh, the Republic. Yeah. Magneto? No. Oh, I think I know the perfect font for this. And I have it installed. Let me just locate that one. Yes. Iocratic? I don't know. It's Draconese basically. Actually don't know how to read this. No, let's stick with Arial. That is readable. That is quite readable. Now what is my Inkblot URL? Inkblot.art/profile/MikeDragon. They could simplify that. Like do just inkblot.art/Mike-Dragon. You know, the name of the artist instead of profile and then the name of the artist. Maybe they would do that sometime. Okay, now do I want to keep HTTPS and all the rest here? Does it work without those? What? Oh, I missed the I. Of course. I mean, I guess it works fine. Let's see, just deviantart.com/Mike-Dragon. That's Windows Media Player. Yeah, it looks like internet is able to resolve the host. So let's remove those. Is this what I want? I suppose. But I need the watermark to be perfectly centered in relation to the URLs and vice versa. So let's copy this, make a new file. Let's make this 5000 height. Alright, that is on the very center. Actually, I want this canvas to be larger. So 5,000, and this one is going to be 7,000. Now let's copy this text layer, paste it here. I can't see anything. Well, I can, it's just hard to see. Oh, shut up, Photoshop. There. Move them up. Alright, now they should be perfectly centered. Question is, do I want these URLs to be one on top of the other, or would I like them to be side by side? As an example, like this. No, some people might find this confusing, so let's not. Like this it is. Now the reason why I brought these layers into this new file, into this new file, is just so I could center them, but the URL I actually want to keep as a text layer, not as an image layer. But I'm going to use the image layer that I just made to center the text. I just need to place, oh god, I just need to place the image in the exact same position as the original here. There. Now I go here on the text layer and I move that into the same position as the image URL layer. And there, that's perfectly centered. Excellent. There we go. Let's name this layer URLs white. Wait. Actually, the URL and this image layer here, they should be one layer. And okay, hold on. Paste this again. Center it. Oops. There, that should do it. Let's name this now WTM white plus URLs. Let's delete this layer. I will keep the URLs text layer, but I'll hide it. Now let's duplicate this one and rename it to URLs black plus URLs, and of course make it black. After I move it to the side over here. Well, to be honest, I am not too happy with the URLs, sorry, like that. I'm not sure how to make them better yet, but I don't know, I feel like that could be better. Save. Let me look at watermark 6 again. I feel like that does have bold set to it. I don't seem to have a text version of that layer anymore. This file, do I? I do, but it's super old. It seems to use the same font though. Let's see, what font is this? Oh, wait. That's the wrong thing. It's not what I thought it was going to be. Well, in any case, what is this font? It's Arial. This here definitely does not have bold. It does have bold. Doesn't exactly answer my question as to what font that is. Well, let's set bold to these URLs here. Let's see what that is going to look like. It might not look bad actually. My concern is whether or not this is going to be readable when I shrink the watermark. You know, let's make a test. For now, let's not change this. Save this file and let's close all of these others here because I don't think I'm gonna need them anymore. So close without saving all of them. No, actually don't close this one. I might need that. Let's close this. I'll also close watermark 6. Now, let's open some recent picture, like for example, Braveheart does a blep. If I can find that. Yeah, Braveheart does a blep. Let's open final. So this one is still using my old logo, I mean my old watermark. Let's copy watermark white plus URLs. So this here is the old one. Let's copy the layer style. The new one is gigantic. Alright, bicubic smoother. Set this to the corner.
Meet me in the cool with nothing to say.
Shrink this some more.
Come home, I will find my way.
Actually, don't shrink yet.
Just wins with winter emptiness.
Actually, do shrink.
Darkness closing in.
Ah, yes, see the URL. I don't know if you guys can see it, but the URL, both of them, they become quite small. Let's set this at this size. This size, yes. Yes? Yes. Layer style. That is actually not too bad, but this needs to be better. It is not good. It's not too bad, but it's not good either. Let's see what this is going to look like if I add the usual transparency. Yeah, this needs improving. Two things. First, save. Let's go over here. Okay, that's that. Let's remove the URL from this watermark. Let's re-enable the text version. Let's stretch this to here. Wait. Okay, I want to stretch it to about the same position as this line over here. That's gonna be it. Right. There. Okay. Now I can either have this be on the corner, or I can have this be occupying the entirety of the bottom of this watermark. But that looks a bit too stretched. Let's try this. So just for the sake of experimentation, let's select this one do it like that. So this should be a little similar to what I just did on the actual watermark file. That is not too bad, actually. If anything, it's a little better than what it used to look like. But I kind of feel like I should actually keep the HTTPS. So let's reintroduce that. And align them like this. Come on, move to the side. Go, 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 go. Okay, that was too much. Go back one bit. Now down. Also, did I set this to bold? I don't remember. Probably not. And I think I might, yes. I think I might want bold. And now it's going off screen. Yeah. Yay. Okay, maybe this needs to be less stretched. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Let's copy just the URL, paste it here. I'll copy this layer. Let's see if I can place this in the exact same position as, there we go. Is that. Now, let's stretch this down. So, and let's use that as a reference for positioning the text. There. Down a bit. Yes, that seems fine. Yeah, works. But let's just in case match pixel by pixel on these sides. Oh my god, it's so difficult to find this stuff here at such a high level of zoom. There. Yes, this is good. Did I set this to bold? I did. Do I want to keep italics? I do. Okay, type this for now. And actually don't hide it. Copy this. Let's make this by 5,000. Is this in the center? Copy this layer, paste it here. Now we copy just the URLs, paste them there.
I'm sorry, but I need to do this alone. You all have been the best I've known. Standing on the platform, see you one last time. It's never been so hard for me to say goodbye. I can never tell you in person, I'm not coming home. I'm not coming home.
Wrong layer.
I'll never lie and I'll never give up. Laugh at the fear when it
There.
rises up. Kindness to all.
So now these two should be completely centered in relation to one another. The only case here is that the actual URLs themselves, they are aligned to the right. Oh, my right, the right of who's looking at this. Okay, let's merge this down, copy it. Let's test it here on this picture. Let's see what they are going to look like on the field. Let's do this from scratch, as if I was just finishing this picture. C4. Now I'll drop the transparency. What happened, Reptane? Did you run out of pizza? Black ice. Oh no, black ice is dangerous. Yeah, guys, I think this works. And it definitely looks much better too. Now, I might still at some point change the URLs again. Like, what is this going to look like without the URLs? I kind of feel like this should be maybe a little wider, like this, you know? But it's too late to make that change. Maybe like this. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. Let's not save this. To reposition this. Oh my god, where am I? There we go. It was on this layer now. Keep the layer. Let's align the URLs with the image. It's easier for me to edit later if I need to. Yeah, check the difference of this one for the to the original. This one I think looks much better. Let's copy this title, delete that layer, and duplicate this one with the title of the other one. Black. Put it underneath. Move it to the side. There we go. And save. Alright. So now, let me open watermarks 6 once more. See something. I might want just the URLs now. What that? I can very easily simply copy and paste the text. The text layer in this case. Yeah, like that, and then have it on the side over here. And call it just URLs. Yeah. But it's kind of bothering me that there's some empty space here. Oh, you know what? There, that helps. Not by much, but it's something, I suppose. And save. I'm not done. Let me select all of these layers and move them up a little bit more, like so. The reason for this, the reason for this is because I want to remove this empty space down here. I'm not sure about how many pixels I'm going to have to reduce the canvas, so what I'm going to do is make a selection like this, and on this selection I am going to fill it with color, copy it, make a new document, and this here, this is what I want. 13,700. Seriously, 13. My god, that number chases me. It's stalking me. I hate the number 13. Fine, whatever. Let's use that value and save once more before I break something. Canvas size, pixels. I think I want this here. Yes, perfect. Not gonna lie though, the number 13 on this value is actually bothering me. I'm gonna change this to 14. I'm gonna change this to 14. Oh. Imagine if I actually had OCD. Yeah, we're gonna have some dead space here, but whatever.
It's just so simple, a simple song, but not so simple.
What am I doing? What is happening? Wait, what did I just do? Photoshop is processing. What is it processing? Did I just break? Could not feel because there are not enough opaque source pixels. What? Whatever. Now let's delete this background layer here. Whatever. Let's rename this one here to background, I guess. Background. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Yes, I think I'll keep. Hot. I hit my desk. Yeah, I'll keep it like this. Delete this layer. I don't think I need this layer anymore. Skip this one. Select. Yeah. Save. Okay, I think I am done now. So now I should be ready for all the next future pictures that I finish, all my future artworks that I finish and upload, I am ready to use these new watermarks. Probably going to be using this one most of the time. Like this. Not like this, I mean this one. And the reason why is because, as I mentioned earlier, I not only am going to be keeping my DeviantArt gallery, but I now also have a gallery on Inkblot. So, and everything that I upload to my DeviantArt, I am also going to be uploading to my gallery here on Inkblot, preferably at the same time. So because the same picture is going to be on both websites together at the same time, I suppose it only makes sense that if I am going to have a URL to tell everyone that sees the picture where the original is located, I suppose it only makes sense that, since it's going to be on both platforms, that it also presents the URL of both galleries on both platforms, and therefore DeviantArt and Inkblot. This also reminds me that because of this change, because of me making a gallery on Inkblot, I will most likely have to update my overlays on OBS as well, since I do include here my DA. I do want to include Inkblot as well. Thing is, where the fudge am I gonna fit Inkblot on this? There isn't all that much room. I mean, sure, I could use some of this empty space here behind the logo watermark, the emblem, but well, yes, I can do that, but then it's gonna be kind of hidden by the watermark there. Also, on that note, do I want to change the watermark on my OBS overlay to this here, for example? I like the wings and the flame there. I don't think I want to change that. Yes, I think I'm going to keep that unchanged. And if anything, if I do change something, it's going to be just the name itself. But otherwise, I should keep these only as watermarks for my finished pictures. Well, I don't know. These things are things that I'm gonna have to think about. As for now, let's close all of these files because I don't think I'm going to need them anymore. Don't save, and that was watermarks 6. I should no longer be using that file. So from now on, it's always going to be only watermark 7. Could this be called watermarks or watermark? I have multiple watermarks in these files. Why have I never added an S for the plural? By the way, I am just out of curiosity. What did I used to have, and what was I using on the very first watermark.psd file? No, don't update. Wow, it's super old. I completely forgot I used to have these here. Wow. Also, on that note, what is watermark temp? Well, I don't know why this exists, but I'm not going to remove it. Anyway, do I want to save the changes that I made to logo alpha 1? Probably not. So let's not. But let me go back here and open that again. Logo alpha 1 in here, and we want to have this as well, right there, and the save. That should be fine, and now I can close PhotoDraw completely. I don't know when or if I would do this at all, but at some point I might want to update this emblem as well. You know, the one with the logo over there, the flames and the wings. I don't know when, how, or what I'm gonna do, or whatever. But maybe I definitely might want to update this at some point. And if I ever do, you guys will be invited to join me on that mission. But as for now, wow, I have been streaming for 5 hours. Jesus. Actually, yeah, remember earlier when I said that I would be spending at least another 2 or 3 hours doing this? I was right. Well, in any case, I think I'm gonna stop here for today. I didn't do much. I didn't do progress on any actual art, but I did progress on something that I actually had to do. Well, I didn't really have to do. It's more like I actually just wanted to do this. But regardless, progress has been made. In any case, stuff got done. That's what's important. Let me stretch a bit. That felt good. But anyway, guys, remember that I stream every week on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, I play American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator. I play those interchangeably. This next Wednesday, for example, I'm going to play American Truck Simulator, while this last Wednesday I played Euro Truck Simulator. But regardless, sometimes I might play some other trucking game on Wednesdays, but it's always mostly ATS and ETS2. Point is, Wednesdays are dedicated for trucking games. So every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. I play a different game every Friday of every week, also at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, and on Sundays I do art live at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I also have a Discord server available. It's called Dragon Realms, so if you would like to join, you will be very welcome to. There is a link below the stream that you can click on to join. However, for the moment, that link and the server itself should only be accessible by members of the art group Dragon Realms over at DeviantArt. I will be opening the server to the general public in the near future, so anyone can join at any moment, but for now only members of the art group and subscribers can join. So if you are one of those and would like to join the server, then you can click the link below and you should be able to join. Though that link sometimes breaks, so if you try to use it and it doesn't work, then you can message me on DeviantArt or on Twitter, or even leave me a whisper here on Twitch. That might even be easier. And I will send you a private invitation link through those means so you can join through there. My name on DeviantArt is on top of the screen, and also here on the URL that I just made on the on this file. So it's Mike-Dragon. So that would be www.deviantart.com/Mike-Dragon. And on Twitter it is @_MikeDragon. I'm also now available on Inkblot. Like I said, I should be updating the overlays eventually. But does Inkblot have personal messages, a personal messaging system? I think it does. In any case, you can also follow me on Inkblot. I invite you to do that. And you can also message me there. So that's gonna be inkblot.art/profile/MikeDragon. What else? Yeah, I think that is it. I can't remember of anything else to tell you. What day is it? Today's the 18th. Whoa! It's Christmas week! So everyone, I wish you all an amazing next week. Make this next week be a better one. And I don't know if we are going to meet again before the holidays, before Christmas, but if we don't, in advance, I will leave you my good wishes for very happy holidays, and I hope that you enjoy this period. Oh, Christmas Day is on the next Sunday. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming this next Sunday because Christmas Day, but I probably will. But I have no idea what to do on the next Stuart Sunday, but it would be nice if I could do something special on this day. But yeah, regardless. For my fams, we celebrated only on 7th of January. Wow, that's a bit late. But in any case, in advance, I wish you all a very Merry Christmas. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your Sunday if it is still Sunday for you. Have a very good week, as I said. And yes, thank you all so much for joining the stream. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had some fun. Orthodox Christmas. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed. And until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe. Sorry, I started a sentence, and at the same time I started reading what you just said there, Reptane, and my brain crashed. My brain blue screened. It's later than the normal. I see. Yeah, Orthodox, they usually do things differently from most other peoples. Other peoples? Yes, from most other peoples. Anyway, thank you all so much for joining. And until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Enjoy the rest of your evening if it is still evening for you. Enjoy your day if it is already a new day for you. And as always, sleep well and dream of dragons. So everyone, have a very good one. Hope to see you again soon. Bye bye. Thank you all for joining. See you. Bye bye. Have a good one.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find new feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't turn up. Don't bet on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. Citrus can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion on the show. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on thinking just because you've got to be more grand. You've got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. Citrus can be your fuse when you can see where fossils lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to chin up. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. You've got to keep on sailing even when you want to frown. The world will keep on turning without matter where you land. You might as well be running when your feet should hit the sand. Don't bet on thinking just because you got to be more grand. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your trips to trash.